It is oh damn, controls. Interesting. I do want to mention that it is pretty early, or I guess look like really late, I suppose. But it is because I do have to wake up at a pretty late time tomorrow. So honestly, I don't need to sleep for another few hours. Like maybe I even like actually took like a bit of a rest after I did a few things when I got home too. So it's like I technically already got some sleep, and like I don't really feel like sleeping all the way into that time. So kind of decided that we're just gonna do some more Freedom 2 today. I haven't set up Mountain G Wii. I think I'll probably set that up for like the usual stream days, which would be Friday and Saturday now. So, because those days I'm always off unless I tell them that I want to work that day, and I'll let you guys know about that. But those should be my dedicated days now. Kaidos, bro, did that scare you? I'm a boss, so. Smudge, you get your eye in the shower and go outside. Smudge, the skin's not very pleasant over and out. Very cool. I already took a shower, so nice try. My question to you, Kaidos, is that do you have a job? Oh, just kidding, holy shit, it's beta moon. Damn, it actually has been a while. Holy. Yeah, it's morning. It's like 2:30 a.m. for me. Holy. Dude, what you been up to? Damn. Did you try the funny Monster Hunter Wilds beta? Lol. Oh damn, I keep pressing circle. Fuck. That's. The Monster Hunter Pixels beta? Hell yeah, dude, I love Monster Hunter for the 3DO. Holy. Did you also get the funny fucking motto stuff? Dude, from what I was told, by the way, cut you in my comments again. Dude, what do you mean you're in my comments, Kaidos? Now here's a job application to a local McDonald's. Have fun. On the 270i Super. From what I was told, apparently they had forced ray tracing on in the demo for some reason. So that really like jacked up the specs that it really should have been. But apparently you need like some shit like 8 plus or 16 plus gigs of VRAM to load the models in properly or some shit. So for the most part, it's not like the actual model of people's CPU or anything that's like fucking up the model. It's just the fact that it needs so much gigabytes of RAM to just run the game properly, which is like classic Capcom. But hopefully that whatchamacallit, also thanks for the follow, Blast T228. Holy shit. Dude, is this the new form of bot controls? Dude, it's just like the OP time slot for streaming. It's just like the fucking boonies or something. Holy. That seems like it. Holy moly, dude. Dude, I should start streaming around this more time slot so it'll be more funnier if you ask me. Anyways, yeah, what do you think about the funny beta though, outside of the funny model quality though? I had a lot of people tell me that they're probably gonna try and they probably should be able to optimize WODs in these like 3 months now that they have left to optimize it. I don't know, man. I think that's like a whole lot of cope, to be honest. I think what's realistically gonna happen is that WODs is gonna release on PC. It's gonna be horribly optimized again because Capcom generally just cannot make PC ports to save their lives. There's probably gonna be like a little bit of drama. But I think Capcom might be able to like push out like a post update like maybe 1 month after to like at least save some face. but like I don't know. I think people are hoping that that Capcom can like somehow fix all this shit because I really don't think that's gonna happen. Like the best I'm personally hoping is literally just a post patch in a month, and that I think that's like really generous if you ask me. Yeah, they need to fix that CPU bottlenecking, and then plus to finish demo quest, which I think it should be coming soon. Like I said, I think like maybe I can give like some hope because, like I said, apparently they forced ray tracing on you in the demo, which is like I don't know why, but they did, and I would probably assume that eats up like 5 million VRAM at once, so maybe. But I don't think so. Personally, it does like a lot of things about the demo that I was like both interested about, both kind of like disgusted, but like, oh, it's kind of ugly. I mean, it is funny with the graphical bugs, and I laughed. My friends laughed. We all laughed. It was funny, and we laughed at Capcom, cause low Capcom. But I think like overall, I might be like cautiously optimistic about the game, maybe. Cause I don't know, man. I think at this point, it's like I think I like I did start with World, sure, but I think I'm like, damn, 5th gen monster, kind of like stinky, man. Like, I'm not a fan. Okay, what do I need to do now? Let's see, I'm HR2, so that means Master of the Giant Lake. Is that Plezia? Yes. You only had 3 monsters in them, but they were kind of underwhelming. Well, I mean, there was 4, but I mean, I guess Chatakawa doesn't count as a monster because he's like a funny little guy. Did you? But I do agree that they're underwhelming. But I think like maybe they're trying to hold back for some reason. I don't know. I think once the full demo comes out, they'll probably be like, okay, here's Off-Road, and then Off-Road's gonna do like one shot you because funny demo scaling, and everyone's gonna like, oh damn, that's godlike, some shit like that. Let's see what in Jungle Knight, so anything else. But I would definitely say that most of the monsters, yeah, like like I said, Chatakawa literally is nothing. Balahara, I thought that guy would actually be a lot more interesting. Like I thought like I saw his like sandpit shit was gonna be like a lot more interesting with his fight, but it's like nothing more than a weird distraction. Like I kind of feel like if there's any like low tier monsters that should probably have like a one shot potential, it actually would be that guy and his ability to make quick sand pits, but like it really just doesn't do anything to you, which is like really kind of unfortunate. It's gonna. I don't know how you feel about Dashiguma, and I think like if you're just fighting Dashiguma alone, yeah, he's also kind of like nothing because his animations are a lot obvious, and his design. I gotta say like most of the all of the monsters like overall like visual and sound design is actually pretty nice. Like you're probably talking about Ray Dao, and Ray Dao does actually sound pretty nice. His animations are pretty clean overall too. That's like I actually do really like a lot of his sound design. It's really good, but he really is just kind of like a basic fight. So it's like yeah, okay. And he's supposed to be like an apex monster too, which is like I feel like that's a little bit disappointing. But Dashiguma, what I found interesting about him was the fact that he's actually a pack monster. And I think like the pack monster system is actually like really fun in my opinion. Like I actually did a Dashiguma hunt where I actually forced myself to fight the pack monster, and unironically I thought that was like the most fun part of the demo, actually. And it's like, oh damn, you know, like maybe horde monsters like in the full game actually might be godlike because it kind of brings back an aspect of the older monster hunter into the new into like you know wilds that is absolutely lost in the past few like in the past like years at this point, like over a decade, you know, I'd probably argue. But you know, now they have it again, so it's godlike. Well, I mean, true. I was actually technically able to play at a fairly stable frame rate, and it actually was at 60, but I had to use that like really weird what is it? That frame smoothing thing? What it was called, frame smoothing, frame edition or whatever. That apparently only like AMD or like NVIDIA cards can use apparently, which apparently I had access to, which I didn't. I didn't think I would, but I used that option, and it actually did help with the frame rate a lot, actually, which is kind of surprising. But I don't really think that really overall helped me. I think either way, can't have people walking around learning what the map is or picking up eggs, dude. You just know that if they're gonna like reintroduce anything like eggs into the fucking world, they're just gonna be like, oh, you can just hop on your bird and just never get bothered again, lol. I thought it was like really stupid that in Rise they still kept egg quests, but you can like still use your wire bugs and shit to like move around anyways. And I'm pretty sure you can fall down from like a really high like height and just like not break the egg. And it's like, what's like at that point? It's like, what's even the point of like putting that shit in? Yeah. The aspects of Temple Hunt is lost. True. I would say that I think WODs might be searching for a way to possibly like bring that back in some ways. Like it's obviously not going to be like the old side, but from what I personally saw, what we had in a demo, I was like, you know, a little bit interested. I think there's some coke to be had, but obviously it's not going to be like the old times, which is superior. Yeah, honestly, that's just like my main thing at this point. If it's not Rise, then honestly at this point it just might be a godlike game. Like, yeah. Oh, are you serious, bro? What's even the point? Bastard. Classic Plesioth AI, man. I don't know why he like decides to like cop out and go back in. That's like some fucking... He like does that every time, man. Oh, by the way, I hope you're looking at the controller inputs because there's some severe case of input dropping in this game. And it's so amazing. You know, I'm a hater of Feed Me Nate, but I'll at least say like thank God they at least managed to fix like most of the input droppings in that game somehow. So you know what, Ichinose, I'll give you this one time. Lol. I still like Portable Third though. This is why he started Monster Hunter? Holy, he's a real OG actually. Dude, what do you... What's is this guy's deal? Why did they make him spawn in this area, man? He just fucks. He just like... His AI just like glitches around in this map for some reason. Yo, he's just being a troll, man. Yeah, I probably blame Hitchup too, lol. Damn, that shock trap lasts like 5 years on him though. Oh, you bastard. Oh, hell yeah, bitch. Look, there's crab. The crab. Dude, what did this crab come from though? Oh my god, the moss sign though? Wait, hold up. That's crazy, dude. Dude, that fucking run though. Also, what do you think about the weapons in WoWs though? I thought some of them were kind of funky though. I actually, like, I don't know. I know a lot of people has been a fan of it, but goddamn, like, I really hate some of the changes that they did to Insect Glaive in Wilds. I don't know why they keep like fucking around with that weapon, to be honest. Punish the French? I can accept that reason actually. So you know what? I think it's based now actually. Yeah, I hate the French. The only thing like I'm like really like concerned about honestly is the wound system. Jesu Monte. Dude, they put mounting back on, man. It's gonna be fucking gross. I'm gonna make sure I turn on worldwide just to block every single French player I see. But yeah, the one thing about WoWs that I'm kind of like concerned about is like the fucking wound system that they have. Like, it really just kind of feels like they're really trying their best to like repurpose like the clutch claw system from Iceborne, and just trying to find a way to make that shit work. That's how I kind of feel about it. The wound system, like, I think it's like, for me, it's kind of like a split depending on the thing. Like, the shit, like, you can, like, do like a fucking, like, 90 or even like 180-degree turn with the greatsword, like, 2 torch slash with the focus mode. It's like, yeah, okay, dude. Like, that shit is just kind of thumbs out for me. But like, I actually do like it when the focus mode is something that makes like more small minor adjustments. Like using sword and shield, you can actually like when you do the charge slam attack, you can go in the air, turn on focus mode, and just like aim like where your slam is gonna go down, or even like you want to use like your focus attack to hit the wound. Like those kind of like small optimization, I think that is actually just pretty nice and kind of like a little bit fun. But I still ultimately think like they put like a little bit too much focus on the focus mode, funnily enough called focus mode. Yeah. And like it kind of feels like you always have to like keep pressing the L2 button So it's kind of like It would be nice if you can do the wound attack without having to press the L2 button for sure. Like, I'd probably do it so that they would just make one of the moves be the focus wound piercing attack. Like, you know, for example, for Switch Axe, if you wanted to pop a wound, you would just do like the zero sum discharge. And it can just be like, you know, water rise where you just stick on the matzo like that. Like, I think that'd be kind of like an okay compromise actually. But yeah, like for me, like, plus I just like kept tapping like L2 every now and then. And I was just like, man. This guy's like eating all my sonic bombs. I need to get the ones in the box, because I don't want to waste. Yeah, I didn't really like that either. But ultimately, I think like the biggest thing for wounds is like, the thing is that when you pop a wound, as soon as you like latch onto the wound, you get like 4 iframes, and then you just do an attack that seems to be like your most damage. Like even like 2 short slash was super nerfed, so that your wound attack can be like even stronger. And not only that, it's even stronger. It seems like you're always guaranteed like a trip or a stagger every time you pop a wound. So it's like, yeah, okay, you can just like, it was actually possible for me. Like I was able to like constantly inflict the wounds on multiple areas, and I just like stun locked the monster to death. And I was like, yeah, okay, dude, like that's cool, I guess. I think they should have just made the wound system like just passive, you know, just make it so like you just do extra damage on that part. But there's like a bunch of other things about the wound system that's just not this that I think might cause a lot of problems. We probably need to wait till the full game to see if it does like hold any like weight to it, I suppose, but I don't know. I think like it would have been way better if it was just a passive wound system either way. And then you just gotta have like focus attack be a way to like, you know, they just have it so you have like those attacks where you can adjust your angles and stuff and whatnot. Because I think that's obviously like one of the main points that they wanted to do with it. But with this wound popping system, I don't know. Yeah, I'd probably say that it's like at least better than Clutch Claw, but the problem is that no matter what, it's still reminiscent of Clutch Claw, so it's still bad solo. Okay. It definitely would be nice if there was a Monster Hunter game in the future that didn't rely on a combat gimmick, to be honest. Like, obviously we can keep stuff like mounting, like if people really want underwater back, it's like, you know, honestly at this point I don't really care. Cause like underwater was just like another aspect of like your usual ground combat. It's just like 360 movement, and it's like, you know, like whatever. Like I could honestly just leave it behind, but it's like if they're gonna bring it back, it's like whatever. I wouldn't like lose my mind about it. It's just that I don't want Clutch Claw. I don't want wild bugs. Ew. Hunter Art, it's like, I mean, I think like Hunter Art is like the least offensive thing, I personally think, but I wouldn't want them back either. It'd just be like good old for you. Just be like good old Frontier. No, just kidding. But just make it straightforward again. But you know, People want to feel all cool and stuff, you know. I get to use like 10 wild bucks a minute, and it makes my hunter do lots of flips. It makes it look cool, man. I think that's real hunting. Oh my god, I love wallbang. Oh my god, dude. Oh, dude, weapon riding? Holy crap, it's just like my favorite anime. Oh, helmet tower? But this one's just slowly just like 20 helmet towers, okay. Wait, is this actually a key quest? I might just be misremembering it. There's like Freedom 2 has a totally different set of key quests than Freedom Unite. I don't know, it's been like 50 million years since I played Freedom Unite. I don't like that game. Hello. I guess I have to do this one then. It's fine. I can get some funny raw meat, I guess. There. I mean, it would be weird if they did like change like everything, I suppose, but one thing I will definitely say is that I actually think it's kind of interesting playing to Freedom 2. I'm sure for you it's probably interesting too, but for me it's like, damn, like I thought this was just gonna be like a bunch of random balance changes, but I mean, like it still kind of is, I suppose. Like I'm not saying like it isn't, but like I'm noticing like a lot of changes between this and Freedom Unite. Like, dude, they actually fucking use like the DOS AI. Like the fact that the enemies seems to be using DOS AI instead of like I can definitely tell that they did a lot of AI changes in Freedom Unite. And I think it overall made a lot of like the monsters, and especially the small monsters, a lot less aggressive. Because that's why I was like not going crazy when I was playing Freedom Unite, and I was like, hey, what the fuck? Dude, like these small little crabs aren't being a menace to society anymore. I want my DOS crabs, bro. Yeah, the fucking desync, holy. And yeah, obviously like there is like a lot of these small balance changes, but it's a lot more significant than I thought it would be, to be honest. Stuff like the weapon change, like the weapon motion value changes and all that. A lot of the gear also has like the item requirements change from Freedom 2 to Unite. Like basically speaking, like I thought it was just gonna be like, oh man, I am just gonna be playing Freedom Unite again, I guess, loads, but with less content. But it's like, oh no, and actually, it really does feel like a Freedom 2, if you know what I'm saying. Lol, even I don't, so shit. The only thumbs down it would be like the input dropping. But if this game didn't have input dropping, I would probably shit post about this game and saying, like, damn, this game is even better than Freedom Unite. Lol. Maybe that one guy who made like the plus mod for like Mods on Freedom 1 and also the PS2 Mods on should make a plus patch for Freedom 2. Lol. I think that would be funny. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't know if I did mention it to you, Lou, but if you're wondering, what I'm doing right now is that I'm actually playing through all of the mods in the games I've yet to play still. And there's actually just like a few left I gotta do. So as you can see, I'm playing Freedom 2, yeah? And then the next few games I need to do, which I would consider like for the most part like complete, would be next one I have coming up, and I'm gonna actually set up for later on, like this week, would be Mountain G for the Wii. That actually has like a somewhat like a walkable English patch as well. And like I already played through like Mountain G for the PS2, so I think I should be able to like go through my way in that one like just fine. But yeah, Mountain G for the Wii. I'm gonna play through the base version of Mountain 4. Someone actually made like a full English patch for based on Mountain 4 actually, which to be fair, I think all they really did was move like most of the script of the English translation of 4U back into 4, but I think that's actually good enough to be honest. Like, I think I'm gonna save base Mountain 4 for last though, because you know obviously like I kind of feel like maybe 4 to 4U might be the closest one out of all the games, out of the HR intermissionary games. And I've already actually played 4U like earlier this year, I think, or was it last year? I think it was just this year. I was playing 4U with a friend, and I already like played a whole lot of it, so I feel like just saving it for last would be a little bit better for me, so I don't like burn out too fast. But yeah, that's base Mountain 4, and then also base Generations. And like actually at that point, that's actually when I would actually finally play to like at least like most, if not all, of the mainline related games. Because I pretty much played like every other mainline game at this point, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I'm missing anything. Why am I doing it? Because I think it's kind of cool. I also think it is kind of fun to actually go through all the shit anyways. I've always heard shit like, oh, this game is that, and like, oh man, like maybe this game isn't worth playing because of this and that. And I'm just kind of like, yeah, okay. But for me, it's like I've always liked to try and play the games first. And at this point, like I've literally played like the entire like mods in the series, and at this point, like every single thing that most people have told me about this series, about what I would probably like and wouldn't like I think like most of them are like completely wrong. Lol. Most people be like, oh damn, for you, that's a god game. And like, oh damn, World Rise, fucking Generations Ultimate, damn. Oh my god, dude, the one thing I fucking hate hearing the most though, for real though, is like, people saying like, oh man, Generations Ultimate is like the ultimate old gen experience. I'm like, dude. Like, honestly, like, even when I didn't even play like most of the games at that point, even I thought that was just kind of like fucking sus. Yeah, I was like, dude, like, are you serious? Like, you think GU is like the ultimate OGen experience? Why? Because it has all the monsters, and you can play, you know, the controls are like baby fat enough for you. No, just kidding, but I really don't know why people keep saying that, man. It's just so weird. People who like 4U Azumas, holy. Damn, I wonder what Mr. Brown has to say about that. I think, I really like 4U though, like, yeah, it's definitely like, I think it has like a lot of like, you know, the new gen isms to it, but I kind of feel like 4U is definitely like, is, or at least really close to like the perfect mixing point in my opinion. So it's like, yeah, you know, people say like 4U is the god game, I'd be like, well, it's not my god game, but I would agree that it is a god game. How about that, huh? So. But yeah, like shit like that, and it's like for me, it's like people think my favorite games be one of those. And to be fair, I do like Frontier a lot, but I like Frontier for like mostly different reasons that most other people I think would like it for. But if we're just talking about mainline games, I'd be like, damn, you know what's my god game? It'd be Monster Hunter Dogs. What do you think about that? Holy. They can't handle that truth. People be like, "Oh damn, Freedom Unite is probably like one of the best old gen games in the series." And like I said, like honestly, I kind of like really hate Freedom Unite. I'm just like, holy, this game is really stinky, bro. Because no one played DOS. True. All these people who is making DOS easier and easier and more accessible to play. And all the mods and the people is like, oh man, we're starved for content, lol. We have no content, lol. I mean, like, I know even I'm just like kind of exaggerating on that, but it's like, dude, like, I don't know. I have to remember what, lol. Y'all want to play not the part where you prep to hunt monsters? True, lol. They're like, oh damn, bro. I need to spend 5 minutes at my fucking item box, bro. Dude, I need to walk for my makeup potions by getting honey? Nah, bro. Let me play a gacha slot machine to get all that shit instead, lol. Dude, true. Dude, honestly, I just kind of really like that process, to be honest. Like, just like, have to scrounge up something like something better than scrap metal just to stand a chance. Like, I kind of like that. Instead of just be like, oh man, my armor is good enough to just like blow through like the rest of the ranks, and like, sure, like you could still like do that in the old games, but specifically when I was playing the PS2 Monster Hunter, I remember like the moment I would get like to like high rank and shit in that game. When I was going through it my first time, I was like, holy shit, things were really like destroying me. So I would really like go out to like the fucking gathering quest just to mine out a bunch of stuff. Yeah, like basically it just makes you take the game seriously. But it's also true that a lot of people will just quit low. Dude, you know that, like, I'm pretty sure there's like a lot of people has already confirmed it, but you know how like World and Rise has like those freebie armors, the fucking what was it? I think it's Guardian armor for the World, and then it's like the black belt armor for Rise. But I think that's kind of like funny too, like yeah, they're gonna use that armor set and that weapon set. They're probably gonna blow through like the base game, and then like if they have Iceborne, they're gonna get into Iceborne, but then they're gonna fight Beotodus and they'll just get obliterated immediately. And then they're probably gonna be like, oh damn, this game sucks because I'm fucking getting owned low. I've actually seen some people go through that too, and it's like, dude. Like, I don't know what Capcom was really expecting with that, to be honest, but it's like... Yeah, that shit was fucking crazy, man. I kind of liked it because at least, like, you know, at that point, you know, everyone was like wearing that fucking Draken almost set. I was fucking too because that was just like the best thing you could get, and it's like at that point, it's like why use anything else? And now at least I wasn't blowing through all of the shit. Oh yeah, that was like pretty much before anyone really knew how to fully optimize clutch claw for sure. Like the most I knew was just like, oh, you can like latch onto the monsters and do some attacks. And it's like, oh damn, sometimes it ruins attacks, and it's like, why do you do that, lol? And then once everyone figured out how to use clutch claw attacks, every hunt went back to being like 3 minutes, lol. Because what you can do with it is like really gross and super overpowered. Dude, like real, like I was using that Dragon armor all the way up until, like I'm pretty sure I personally pushed that set until like a Black Belt Hazak. Either that or it's Barrier, but that's like, both of those are like pretty much like somewhere near the half point of Iceborne, man. And like I legitimately just didn't need to use anything else. Like, I think that's like really gross, to be honest. And like, I guess like controversial opinion, lol. I actually didn't really mind the event monster itself. I know a lot of people hate it, and it is kind of like thumbs down, but I can appreciate it as like a pretty like neat little like um, event like crossover monster. So it's like, yeah, okay, it's fine. But like the reward was just way too fucking crazy, and Behemoth wasn't even like, you know, the end updates. It was like in the middle of like the roadmap or something for World, right? So like you already got something that literally lasted like that entire base game, all the way up until like basically the end of the base launch of Iceborne. Like at least at the very least, I think they learned the lesson, because I don't think any other like event item was ever as good as Draken, like collab otherwise. So thank Christ, but I don't know what were they trying to fucking cook there. I got 2 more of these. It was definitely a funny, interesting time playing Monster of the Wall, and I guess to a certain extent through all of the patches in order, I guess, lol. I can't imagine what playing Monster of the Wall now, from start to finish, must be like these days, though. The progression must be like really fucked up, honestly. Which is kind of like why I never really liked the Teta update system. But it's like, I guess they really can't do much if they really wanted to have, you know, play retention status and stuff, lol. Which unfortunately is kind of like a forced thing that most games kind of have to follow, which they don't really need to, but you know, Capcom is AAA company, AAA indie company for that matter, please understand. Yeah, like base world, baseline difficulty, even without using the fucking armor. Like honestly, it's like a really easy game. Even when I was plus like really new, I don't even like remember struggling on anything. It would really only be like something like the really silly post game stuff, and it probably took until like the title updates for me to really like struggle when I was still like a new player, lol. But true, lol. I guess like Barrier might have been like a wall for some players. He was a little bit more annoying to fight in Iceborne, and by annoying is like they just like made his hit zone values really shit. So it's like, yeah, okay. But yeah, it's like I don't really think it's like anywhere near like stuff like Pleasure. Well, people really need to know what the fuck they're doing with that monster, whatever to accomplish anything. Are there crabs on that end? No. Dude, try Barrier was so funny, man. I fought him. I was like, damn, what the fuck, dude? Like, they really nerfed the shit out of you. Like, not even like one game after. Like, Portable Third and 3U, like, holy shit. A completely different fight. I was like, dude, that's fucking crazy as hell. I mean, I'm gonna give Try and 3U a thumbs down, but Try does actually go kind of hard. It does. I give it. I respect it. I played two try like I did to the whole village on try like what was it like I think like in the beginning of this year, and I grinded out the online portion too. And I already beat Elytra on there, and I was like, yeah, that's kind of cool. 2 thumbs down for the swimming. Damn, that's what I'm saying. I just think the swimming just like it just felt like nothing, man. Like I don't think it was like a frustrating gimmick to deal with, but it's like there's only like fucking 3 monsters I have to swim for. I don't even get to like fight them often enough anyways. And like even though like monsters like the Gobo and like Gaiacrus I guess has like a little bit more going toward when they're like in the water. I don't really think it's like that big of a huge of a difference. And like honestly, like if there's anything it really underwater did, was just that makes some of the maps a little bit more annoying to traverse in. Really, like Flooded Forest is like yeah, I have to like go all the way around just to not hit the water wall. And then it's like they have like a bunch of like these skills specifically helping you to do better in underwater. Like there's shit like that gives you more oxygen and stuff that makes you swim better. And it's like I guess like not that I'm gonna say like it's not like pointless to add them in, but it's like why? Like is anyone gonna actually use this? Yeah, it's just like situational kind of stuff, right? Like it's not that they're like bad inclusions or whatever, but to make it like a little bit more specific, it's like you're gonna add these skills that I don't really think they make that big of an impact, and now it's like they need to like put armors with those skills in. So you're gonna have an armor piece that has like oxygen plus swell, whatever, and it's like they could have put in like a bit of a more better skill on there, or at least something different, right? And I think like ultimately what that does is just makes your armor choices a little bit less like varied ultimately, because like you're probably not gonna build that armor piece that gives you like plus 10 oxygen, right? Like you're gonna be like, yeah, okay, I guess that's like gonna help me for a little bit, but I don't think you're gonna go like you're gonna go right after it. Just be like a gold piece. That's what I think, anyways. It's just weird, basically. Because like I was like checking through like a bunch of like the armor stuff, yeah. And yeah, like if they did pair it up with something useful, it'd be fine. But I don't really think like most armors that had like some sort of swimming skill to it had like that much like useful skills on it. You know, there's no like, you know, it's damage beam, but you know they don't have like attack up. Like I don't even think I ever saw like a piece that had like oxygen or swimming and shit like attack up or X. But I think like I know like the Legaika set I think should give you like oxygen and elemental attack up. So I think like that's probably like one of the only exceptions I can think of. I mean, I can understand like the concept between giving good skills for utility skills, but I do think like there's just some utility skills that I think like you need to like make it a lot more better, in my opinion. And I just think like oxygen and like at the very least, I think oxygen is kind of like a pointless skill because you have like you can just buy items from the shop that just gives you oxygen for eating it, and like you have so much oxygen naturally in the water that it's like I've never remember having to like force myself to like grab breath. Like that's just my take on it. It's like damn, like oxygen skills. Like okay, like I can understand swimming actually, because like swimming faster is actually probably kind of like a good thing to actually have sometimes for sure. Yeah, because like you can like obviously you can always like pop up from the pop up to the surface to grab air, but there's so much air pockets in like the underwater section. It's kind of crazy. So it's like yeah, I guess like the swimming skill is kind of basically like in the big extender, so it's like I think that's like kind of okay, but I feel like that's a lot more situational than evade extender, and like it's you know evade extender also works underwater too, so I kind of feel like that's like a big question mark. It's like if you're probably gonna use the swimming skill like evade extender, you might just use the big extender. I mean, it is evade extender is an epic skill. It's epic. Damn, we spent so much time on that smart crab quest because they didn't spawn it up for us. Alright, next quest is Shogun Senator. What is this one? What's this? 20 Bofangos? Oh my god. Okay. And an eel prey, apparently. Wait, wow. Okay, this is like tree. Wait, what? Wait, eel prey or eel drone? Oh no, eel drone. We're gonna do this one because I actually do need a lot more meat. Yeah, it's pretty silly. I'm like, damn, small monster quest, dude. I can get so much like, I can get so much meat and shit, man. Yeah, the older games actually give you like a lot of purposes to like make you do these like lower level quests for sure. And like, you know, obviously like especially with these really old games too, the small monsters like you kinda want to know how to deal with small monsters to begin with too. People are like, oh man, I hate Bofangos, lol. And I'm like, do you even know how to kill a Bofango properly? Because I just see them like unironically running into a Bofango half the time. caught two monkeys because bullfangers keep running you over. Dude, it's so godlike. Oh, you know what I should have done too? I should have bought a BBQ spit. So, like, I could potentially get 20 meat. Damn. I thought I had one on my character, but I guess not. You know, like a sad thing about that too. One of the coolest things I actually found about Monster Dose actually is that they actually tried to adjust this actually. Funny enough, from the first Monster. Holy shit! It's Ramika, the world champion of the Lunasha percent. Oh, just kidding. How you doing? Epic mid-dueling action. I would, except I'm a noob, and I forgot my BBQ spit, so I'm sad. I'm not a real hunter, lol. But yeah, like, you know, one of my favorite things about Dose actually, like, talking about how like they made like these gathering quests and these small monster quests to like help you find this stuff. The one thing about Dose is that they actually tried their best and introduced a system where it's like Lutheranas to Sonju. Damn, I'm never getting on this podcast. But yeah, in Dose, it's like they only ever have monster slaying quests, right? Like there's only Hunt X monster in Dose, but they actually put all of like the gathering and small monster related quests into the subquest system because Dose was actually the first game to introduce subquests. So instead of being like, oh, you know, there's a get 15 unique mushrooms, it's like 20 bofangers or whatever. It's like, okay, here's like 3 different Yan Kutku quests. And this one Yan Kutku quest has like slay 20 bofanga on it. And the other one has like get 15 mushrooms, for example, you know. And it's like, I think it's like crazy to me that even the devs was actually really thinking about this like weird quote-unquote issue that people had about like the quest design from like the first monster in the game. Fate slash double kill, hell yeah. I love the Fate slash. Holy, that's crazy if you ask me. But yeah, they like I think it's like really cool that DOS actually tried to like find a way to find a middle ground before it. What's the issue we're talking about? We were just making a joke how like some people are like, oh man, you know, I hate like these gathering and these like small monster quests. And we were like, yeah, you know, because like there's a purpose to these quests, and for the most part, it was like, you know, they made this quest to make sure you know where you want to find like the item, if it's the gathering quest or it's like, you know, for the small monster quest, you're obviously focusing on like these small monsters. And especially in the older games, you know, the small monsters are like actual menaces, so you probably want to know how to like encounter them properly. So it's good to actually have like their own practice quest, I think. And I think we can probably like you know, go back and forth about whether or not each game probably has like maybe an X amount of quests that's a little bit too much, but I was just saying that in Dose, I actually think they found like a really good middle ground by having it so that they made like these subquest versions, and it actually does like a lot of things at once. So like you know, like in the first few months in the games, there wasn't like much traditional gathering quest that they have in like the later games, like, you know, just go to an area and gather. There was like gathering quests like that in the first monster game, very first monster game, but it was pretty much only ever made as an event quest, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's definitely true. That's definitely like the big point that gathering quests and spawn monster quests is meant for you to do. Is to basically give you a mostly risk-free situation for you to explore these maps properly without having to like deal with a monster first. Which I do think is like that is good game design. I think. But a lot of people are just gonna complain about it because, oh man, we're not hunting a monster sadly. So why is this even in the game? Well, dude, I love Area 9. Where my Area 9 home is at. But yeah, like in those, I think they actually found like a really good solution to all this, in my opinion. Because, like I said, it does a few things. Like, obviously, it comes with the. I don't know if people were really complaining about this all the way back then, but I think if it wasn't, then I think it's actually a pretty nice foresight thing. And if it was a completely fixed, then hey, they fixed it pretty fast. So you can always hunt a big monster if you want it. You never have to deal with any kind of like random gathering quest if you don't want to do it. There is like obviously there is some gathering quests in those before someone mentions it. I know that there is, but for the most part, they're either like quests that like is that mushroom quest in the very first quest you do in village, which is like again it's supposed to just teach you about the map layer and all that. So, and it's also kind of like a nice thing because it's like a free map where you can gather up materials that you need. And the jungle actually has a lot of like good materials for you to grab, so especially stuff like honey. Like there's a lot of honey in jungle, so you probably should use that gathering quest to get as much honey as you need. It's a real Monster Hunter game. Oh yeah, dude, sunlight orb for those flash bombs, holy. It's a real monster in the game when they ask you to grab 15 special mushrooms. That's what I'm saying. If a monster in the game does not ask you to gather 15 special mushrooms, then it's not a real monster in the game. Lol. Holy, what did all these guys spawn from? But yeah, like going back to the DOS quest system, like I said, it makes it so that people can just hunt big monsters without all that they want to do. And like I said, like if people just want to do like gathering quests, they can just pick a version of the gathering quest for the side quests and just do that. And if they want to like hunt the big monster for like a little bit, because DOS did introduce port breaks, so they wanted to like do a Gypso's quest, break the Gypso's crest, and then just finish the sub quests to get the sub quest rewards, which is like gather edge or whatever. They can do that, so they can get like the Gypso's port break reward, and they can just do the gathering sub quests and just get out of the quests like that way. And yeah, like obviously like how most people probably use sub quests nowadays. Well, there was abandoned quests, I guess, but you could just like if you're like hunting a big monster and like maybe you're on your last court and you feel like you're not close enough to kill it, but you have a sub quest completed, you can always just like exit the subquests, and in case you got like some rewards, like you got the tail cut club or whatever that you wanted, then you can exit your subquests that way. So all the stuff you would normally use a subquest these days for, but like they have like all these other stuff added to it. I think that's like you probably won't be able to apply in the newest mods in the game. So I think it's like really nice in my opinion, really cool system. We eat all 3 cards and throw back to hub in this house? Damn, true though. It's all or nothing. Enough for nothing. Let's see. This is Eodrum, right? Okay, yeah. I do have to do an Eodrum quest. Oh, damn. The little drone guys. You know the one thing I always want Monster Hunter to bring back though for sure from the old games? It's those little dude activities. All that shit. The fucking like gameplay stunning you over and over. The both bangles, dude. The fact that these small monsters used to actually be a threat. And not just like background fucking noise. Capcom will never do that though because they're a bunch of cowards. Slow. Don't mind you getting parodied. I think that was like some insane shit that happened to me the other day. Boy, I just kept getting stunned over and over, and I was like, yeah, this is kind of godlike. Doing a ratchet and I was like, damn, this bitch is like vortexing me. And I was like, damn, boss until area 9, that's kind of godlike. It's a godlike area, honestly. I think people are just mad about it. Yo, what the hell is Eodrum though? My fucking zombie. Dude, why did they make these like cats so slow in the newer games though? Dude, in Monster Hunter 1, they would literally run faster than me. It was fucking godlike. Dude, doing egg quests with these guys in the round, it was really funny. They slap you and drop the egg. Oh, dude, you know, I was watching a friend, like he was just playing like Freedom One casually and just streaming it, and then he got to the egg quest in the desert where you need to deliver like 3 herbivore eggs, I believe, and yeah, he was the kind of guy who kept trying to like grab the egg while the herbivores were still alive and running about. So we kept seeing him failing to grab the eggs over and over. And like he actually timed out on that quest, on that desert quest to get a 3 herbivore eggs. And he got so mad about it. Like he just quit. Like he just quit playing Freedom 1 after that. It was actually kinda godlike. Dude, we were like making fun of him and he was getting so mad, dude. It was like genuinely the funniest thing I've seen. I mean he did kill the herbivores like eventually. He's like, you're like, dude, like you're just gonna let these guys bull on you low, and he's like, yeah, okay. Then he actually did kill them, but like he kept getting owned by the Cephaloses outside. Dude, it was like it was just peak comedy, man. They really don't make it like this anymore, honestly. Dude, I love seeing like people doing egg quests and like the PS2 Monster Hunter specifically. Listen, I'm just saying, in Wilds, they need to make it so we have to deliver 5 powder stones in 30 minutes. That's what I'm saying. They were unhinged, but that's because that's why they're the best. Dude, I'm like, damn, I soloed my powder stone quest, bro. And I did that in Monster Hunter 1. Well, there wasn't even speed gathering set. What do you think about that? Holy. Not only learn the fastest thoughts, but you gotta make sure you dodge them. And most of the time, they probably throw shit like 10 Bofangos in the area, low. Dude, I think like in like I think the Freedom 1 volcanic powder stone quests and like the village one, they actually they made sure to have the Gravios padding. Like always go by like one of the fastest routes you could possibly take. So you could take like a long path or try to like chance your luck getting past the Gravios if he was there. Well, but like I don't know, like I think that's why like those egg quests are like the fucking best. Cause like all that optimization you have to do, like dude, that's like so cool, honestly. I'll be right back, but I gotta take a piss. Alright, I'm done taking a piss slow. I love seeing like how much guild points you get more for these quests now compared to the PS2 monsters, but now it doesn't even matter because there's no HR grinding tied to these games anyway. Slow. I also forgot to keep cooking meat when I'm on the quest. See, the next quest I need to do is Sienna, so I think. So I was gonna take out the hammer for that one. I do think I need to upgrade my armor, so I think like after this urgent, maybe I'll take a sidestep and get Sienna to armor. I also need to fight Lunashta more because I need to make her gun lance, and I think I still need a wing from her. So I can probably do a few of those too after I do the urgent, I think, and maybe make the armor. Because let's see. No, I think I need to make like full because I can't make. Yeah, I need fucking whatchamacallit. Uh, what? Who is that? Remote reports to make sharpness, but I need to do some arena because I think maybe the black belt mail might give me some artisan, hopefully. Migrants. Oh. Holy shit, I forgot I bought this idiot. I'm probably never gonna use him anyways though. Forms? Damn. Are you a form fan? Alright, what do you do again? What does this guy do? Oh, okay. I mean, I'm probably not going to get anything useful from this, but whatever, I'll just try it for once, I guess. Dude, look at that skybox. Look at that 2D rainbow. Holy. That's kind of crazy, actually. See, what is this? Swamp. Okay. So it's probably gonna be in the cave. Hello? Time for Piccolo.
That's tasty.
True.
That's tasty. That's tasty.
But the real question is, are you a so tasty guy, or are you how do you pronounce it? Doshia Mashna or something? I don't know how you pronounce it.
Tasty. That's tasty.
But you know what? One thing I think we can all agree on? I think they butchered the meat cooking song in 5th gen. Well,
That's tasty.
how you pronounce it? Is it Doshia Mash? Is it Mashina? I don't know how you pronounce it. I don't know Japanese.
That's tasty. That's tasty. That's tasty. That's tasty.
Ugh. Wait, huh? Okay, I wasn't expecting him to go here actually. That's like, wait, that's surprising. I didn't think he would come here actually. Huh. Sad. Oh, you wanna know like a random like fun fact I just figured out the other day about Freedom 2? Mr. Mbeidomu slash Hamu. So I think you're aware that in Freedom 2 that they do use the DOS soundtrack compared to like switching over most of the music to Frontier for some reason. And then it's like, when I was starting Freedom 2, I noticed that the Snowy Mountain theme was something that was like pretty unfamiliar to me at the time. And I thought to myself, well, wait, like what the fuck is this like theme song of like Snowy Mountain? Did they make a new theme for Snowy Mountain just cause? And then after like some referencing and listening to, apparently, I think like for some reason in Freedom 2, they replaced the Snowy Mountain theme from DOS with the PvP Arena theme as the Snowy Mountain theme in Freedom 2. Which is like, I don't know, isn't that like fucking weird? Like, I've never heard if there was like any problems with the original Snowy Mountain theme on DOS. Like, was the Snowy Mountain theme like cursed? Was it like a song that someone infringed or something? Like, I don't know why they didn't like port the DOS theme at all. And like, it is kind of a weird choice to use that theme out of every other theme that's a Snowy Mountain theme, but I think that's like a small point. It's just that that just like really brings the questions like, what's up with like the DOS version of the Snowy Mountain theme? There must have been like something with it, and it's probably likely there might have been like a case of some kind of infringement with that song. Maybe that's why they didn't decide to port it. And that could also retroactively mean that they possibly might have like, part of the reason why they might have also replaced almost the entire like the field hunting soundtrack with Frontiers is maybe because of that. Maybe the other themes might have been compromised in the same way. I don't know. It could have just maybe been like they maybe wanted to promote Frontier because they did like port over like Hypnocatrice and Lavasia into Freedom Unite. But I don't know, man. It kind of feels like there's like this rabbit hole, right there in regards to the Snowy Mountain themes, and I kind of want to know what the fuck is going on with it. I'm surprised this guy hasn't like got staggered. Like he's getting staggered, but like I could have sworn I hit his legs like a good amount of times at this point, but I didn't see him get tripped over yet. It's just mostly just been like the normal staggers. Okay. Oh, that's like the first time I've seen it. Alright, cool, I guess. Yeah. Alright. Alright, cool. I don't know what piece of CNN I'm missing to not see the ball on the set, but wow. Bye. I mean, he's probably gonna have more HP this time, but I kill him pretty quickly in bullets, I suppose. I should be relatively fine, but I guess I'll just over prepare again because why not? I'm just weird, I suppose. Let's see. I'll just use the rest of these flash bombs still, and then I'll make some max potions. See, that just should be everything. Oh yeah, and whetstones. I think I'll try to see if I can make a good 12 hits plus 1 set right now. Well, I should say after I do the Tiger Sergeant. Because I need to do like a bunch of that remote perform. And then I can probably do some more mining and like I don't think I need Ruststone. I mean, if I can get another small Ruststone, that'd be cool because then I can make the Kushala sword and shield. But other than that, oh, interesting. Okay. Dude, look at that big slab of the fish head right there, man. That's kind of crazy if you ask me. Oh, I can buy these now, actually. Ooh. I want that. I want this too. Now I gotta sell some shit. Damn. Okay. Now we have the power normal charm now, so that's cool. Oh, you know what I did forget? I've got my might seeds. I don't really need might seeds, but it would have been helpful. Okay. Put this down. Oh, nice. Uh-oh, he's not in Koya range yet. Unfortunate. Wait, what's Sagat's doing? Okay, now it's in KO range? Sure. My angle was so bad. Kind of feels like the super pound in this game doesn't seem to do any KO. At least it kind of seems like that. I'm sure it does, but I will have to admit the super pound without the KO flashes kind of makes it feel like underwhelming in this game, unfortunately. Okay. Okay, he jumped up way farther than I thought he did there. Yeah, I say like playing like Hammer with these input dropping is like so ugly, man. It's like the same as Freedom 1. Kind of feels like the only thing to do is just do level 2 charges over and over. That appears even worse because I actually have KO potential anyway, so. Okay, gotta check my hot strength in place. Alright, Tiger, kill these guys. He's doing this twice. Alright, kill these guys now, Tigers. Oh, he got stuck. Okay, cool. These guys are like really annoying though. I would prefer Taggart to kill them, but they seem to just move out of the way too often. Okay, one is dead now. If you could kill this other one, it would be nice. Yeah, I think it's dead now. What is he doing? What's this pattern gonna be like? Okay, not bad. I wonder if they gave more KO to the Super Pound and Freedwing Knight. The sure kind of feels like it. This is gonna be my best attack either way. Oh, he wasn't at KO range then. Is he in KO range now? He might be after this. That knocks me down, dude. That is actually kind of garbage. Maybe I should have made more flash bombs, honestly. Kind of sucks. try level 2 charges. Oh, I made the angle so bad there. Damn. Damn, he's like nowhere close to knockout range? That's kind of surprising. I could have sworn he's like close at this point. Maybe those super pounds really don't do anything. Wait, that? Okay, sure. Okay, now he gets KO'd. My angle bag? Nope. Just fine. Bag? Okay. I do need him to do something funny. Oh, that was like... Okay, that was like not too good there. Oh. No, don't run away. Yay. Because next quest would be Diablos, I think Vatios, Vasilian, Balance Swamps, what monster is that? And then yeah, Shen Galvin, which I think I should be able to do with just the whatchamacallit, the Dawa Heavy Bowgun, but it would be nice if I could make that bow. For some reason, I can't seem to make the black bow. I don't know if I need to upgrade for something, but I don't see it in the crafting menu. But I'll just try with the Dawa bowgun once we get there. But first, we need to do some sidetracking. I have to do some training school, I guess, and see if I can make a black belt armor if it has handicraft. I could probably look it up, but I mean, I think it'd be more fun to try it out anyways. Or maybe I might look it up, I don't know. Wow, poke ticket. I think I'll probably do some nausea either way though. Dude, I love fucking random wiki, man. Let's see. Okay, yeah. It does seem that black belt's armor does have sharpness on it. So I guess we're gonna do some training school. I need to do Tagex training and I need to do Plan Gonga training. Probably use this. Hopefully this shouldn't be too sus. I'm like really bad at spacing my attacks though, so this is probably gonna be sus. Yo, what's up, Tessero? Did I pronounce that right? Yo, thanks for the raid. Oh my god, another raid? Holy shit. Mr. Red I-75 with another raid too. Yo, is my alerts working? So I hope it isn't, but yo, thanks YouTube for the raid. I gotta give you a shout out after, maybe I should pause, you know. Holy shit. Thank you to both to your raid. Let me give you both a shout out. How you guys doing? And also, hello everyone from BoardWR chat. I'm Disco Good Ninja Frog. Otherwise, most do I still have this command set up? Oh no, my bot is dead. No, I'm sorry. Anyways, yeah, I like to do a bunch of variety stuff, but I mostly stream stuff like Monster Hunter or Fantasy Store. Like games of like these natures I like to play a lot and stream. And right now, I'm actually doing a thing where I'm going through all of the Monster Hunter games I still yet to play. Which is actually only just a few left now. Obviously, I'm trying to do this before Wilds come out for sure. Ooh, I probably should have wrote forward there actually. Oh, that was so lucky actually. Oh, what the heck? Alright. How did he not get in the pitfall trap there? That's kind of gross. And if you're wondering what kind of games I still need to go to, it's like this game, let's just read them to Monster Hunter G Wii, which is going to be next. And I'm probably going to set that up for the next, my next usual stream day should be on Friday and Saturday, unless something comes up. And then it'll be Monster Hunter 4, like Base 4, and then Generations. And I actually should have been, after that, that would be all the Monster Hunter games in the series, or the mainline series that is. And I guess like some spin-offs if you include Frontier and Generations as one, which I kind of do, but I think those two games are like mainline-ish enough for the most part, for this to count under the same umbrella. I don't know how I missed all those attacks, man. Interesting hitboxes. couldn't roll after that? Okay. I was hoping for a stagger there, to be honest. Freedom 2, you basically need to get on this one. Yeah. Hey, I'm actually starting to doing the guild quest on this one too. Maybe you should. Hello, 4180. I'm just playing. I need to do a bunch of these Tigrex training squad to get my sharpness +1 set, but this one might prove like a bit of a meme Pikachu, I think. It's very DOS build. Honestly, like after playing it for a while, I can actually see why. One of the biggest things I've noticed is that a lot of the monster AI is actually based more on DOS. Freedom Unite actually did change a lot of the monster AI, and I think overall it made a lot of monsters either like much more easier or like weirdly a lot more annoying, but not in like a good way. So it's actually been quite an interesting experience, to be fair. I'm literally just getting vortex by Tigrex right now, bro. I like how that one's on a small The only thing I'll say about Freedom 2 that's really unfortunate is that it does has input dropping, and I do have to give a thumbs down for that, unfortunately. Like it actually is like really bad, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, it's like the same as Freedom 1, but I don't think anyone made like a plus patch for Freedom 2 that removes the input lag. Maybe someone could make it, I guess. But yeah, as of now, you just have to deal with like really bad input lag with this game. Which yeah, like it really sucks, but what can you do, I suppose? I mean, dude, I've been like playing Bogan and Hammer, and that shit like blows with input lag, man. I mean, to be fair, it's not as bad as Freedom 1 per se. Like, Freedom 2 has like a little bit less input lag for the most part. But I think it might depend on areas, because I was like doing like a bunch of Kushala hunts at the jungle, and that shit was like miserable. But usually on most other areas, it's like sometimes I find it input lag, sometimes not. It's a little bit weird. Like, that's a bad time to heal, I think. Nope. We're good. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the supply bomb, but... How far am I trying now? Like, I already beat try. Like, I beat all the village quests. I'm already HR 59. Like, the only thing I need to do and try is do a bunch of Sedea swarming. I need to do a bunch of Devil Joe farming. And I need to actually unironically hunt a lot of Lagaikas because I want to make some shit that we cause as ports. So, like, other than that, I'm done with try, really. Like, I probably do want to hop back on because I actually really do need to hunt Lagaikas still, but for now I'm just kind of like catching up on the things that I haven't done, which is like, you know, playing all the Monster Hunter games that I haven't done. Which at this point is just Freedom 2, Monster Hunter G, Wii, Monster Hunter 4, and Generations, and that's it. I like how that is just a small lock. That's the only weapon you enjoy in that game? Damn. Me? I'm a Switch Axe fan. I'll play for Swix. Like, I'll definitely probably hop back on at some point though. Because I do actually want to do like all those Devil Joe and like Icarus hunts at least. I mean, I don't know. I find it to be fine, so I have like no qualms with it. Like, I don't know, I think like I think all the weapons in Try has been fine so far, really. The only thing I don't really like is just the bowguns, just because like I think it's kinda stupid that if you wanted either a shield or like a power barrel, it literally just depends on whether or not the barrel itself, or like I believe it's the frame that gives you the shield, which I don't know. I think that's like really dumb. If you could still decide whether or not you wanted a yeah, because the custom bowgun system makes it so that if you specifically wanted a shield on your bowgun or power barrel, well, I don't know if the power barrel is in, but you definitely need to make sure your frame has a shield attached to it. Otherwise, you know, it doesn't. And obviously, you know, there's also the thing, well, depending on what kind of stock or frame you have, that would dictate whether or not you need to fold your bowgun. So even if you have like light bowgun weight, if you have a folding stock, then you need to do that slow ass sheathing animation no matter what. And it's kind of whack, not gonna lie. I mean, it's fine. I think it's a lot more simplistic than most people make it out to be, but I think like the way how they implement it is like really limited. And to be fair, I think the main reason for that is just because like the Monster Hunter Tri doesn't really have a lot of monsters in it. Yeah, like even accounting for the small monsters, though, your selection of ports is really limited. And like the one major thing I noticed too, at least in my experience, is that I think like how they distribute certain stats, like especially deviation, is like pretty bad. Like most of the custom guns you make will have like terrible deviation. Like the one gun I made in progression was so bad that the bullets would actually rotate almost like 90 degrees to the like left or right whenever I shot sometimes. It was kind of ridiculous, all things considered. Okay, so black belt, I need 10 Tiger coin. And yeah, it has 2 orders on it, so that's good. So that means I can put, yeah, I can use this and then I can have the torso up with the legs. And then the next 3 pieces I can put on Remover. And that should give me artisan +1, I think. And this has 1 slot, and then the Remover stuff. It doesn't have any slots, so I can't even get anything, I think. It's just sharpness +1, but to be fair, sharpness +1 is all I need. And like, in a way, like, the way how Mountain Awards customization for the bowgun is like, okay, well, it's not like similar at all, but I think like a lot of the concepts that they made for the try system exist in Ward system as well. So honestly, if anything, I think like they should just work more on like what Ward did with bowguns. I think the customization in Ward bowguns is good actually for the most part. They just need to make. The only problem I have with that is that your rarity dictate how much custom slots you have, and I don't think that's a good way of doing it. Actually, I think like getting more slots should just determine like how far you upgraded the weapon, and you should at the very least get like a set amount of slots with at the final upgrade pack for sure. I tried Great Sword and Tigrex. That'd be kind of like wank, but I'm probably just gonna have to stick to Sword and Shield, even though I kind of spilt a lot of spaghetti though. Well, I just need 10 points, then I can do Black Hunger, which is a lot easier. Oh, interesting. I get bombs. Gotta block this. Okay. Okay, so what I can do is just this, right? That works, I suppose. Aw, you really did that, bitch ass. I'm actually getting trolled by him, dude. Fucked up. That was so unfortunate, that fucking AI, man. Can you do a nicer AI, please? Okay, that's a lot nicer. The set does give me a lot of mega potions, so I should be fine. Yeah, I bet average tag spins, honestly. Like real. Oh, I should have. Okay, I timed that really badly, unfortunately. I don't know what I'm doing right now, actually. Oh man. What, the quest that's like at the very end of Village or something? Honestly, I didn't even like do a whole lot in Freedom Unite still. Like, I mean, I obviously like beat Ucanos and did like a bunch of other stuff, but I haven't really gone back and like did like all my Village quests yet. I'm definitely gonna probably start doing that after maybe I do all the mods in the games. Maybe just go back and just start clearing some optional quests. I mean, that'd be kind of fun, I suppose. Just a chill thing to do between streams, why not? You beat the Carlos and lost interest? Damn, I mean, true. I mean, I went back and I made a lot of sets and stuff, low, but I wasn't really interested in like doing like a bunch, like a full village clears yet or anything. Like after I made all the sets I wanted to make at the time, I was just like, yeah, that's kind of cool, and then I just kind of went to the next game. Cool. I was actually doing some training score stuff with Freedom Unite like some time ago, and you know it was pretty alright. But then I was like, they were like, oh yeah, now you need to do like the training score stuff for like every single weapon to get like white vitality or something like that. And I was like, yeah, okay, man. You lost all your save data for Pizza? Damn. This man didn't back up his data. Hello? That's okay. I literally lost my data for like Freedom Unite and Pizza like 3 times by now, bro. I was like, damn. And I have all my shit saved on my Google Drive. See, I have 5 Tiger-X coins. Probably need to do that like 3 more times. Oh, maybe only 2 for lucky. It was corrupted? Bro, how did it get corrupted though? How does that happen? It was because you didn't have a portable PPSSB built. So you just like... What? Alright, I don't know. Either way, sorry for your loss, Lo, I guess. Damn. That's okay, just hop back on, we can play more P3, Lo. Just kidding. Your PC was backed up, that's how you lost all your during progress. So you like... You did like a system restore or something, or you did a rollback and that's why it just like got corrupted or whatever? Is that what happened? Is that what I'm understanding? Okay, so you had to go back but you didn't back up, I see. Damn. Yeah, for me it's like, I learned my lesson. I have my shit on my Google Drive, so it's always like, you know, on that service. And I actually, I have this little flash drive I had when I did like, I was checking out fucking Temu, and I was like, what is this like app? And it's like so gross. But I decided to just buy like a little flash drive to see if it was like real or not. And yeah, they sent me this flash drive, so you know, I guess I have this little flash drive with all my mods and the saves on it. Yeah, that's the way to do it. To be fair, I always had at least like a portable hard drive I could, but I don't know. I guess I was just really silly and not really considering that I probably should have backed up my mods and stuff. But you know, at this point I do. I literally have like all my mods on the saves backed up now. So. Damn. I'm not like entirely used to fighting Tigrex with Great Sword, honestly. I just kind of just use like Hammer, Sword and Shield low. But I know how, like, I know you're supposed to do like the timing, I'm just like not good at it, unfortunately. And it's still my fastest time compared to Sword and Shield low. I'm just kind of stuck with this. But I mean, yeah, if you want to play like some Freedom 2 or whatever, we can. Because, you know, at this point, all I need to do is, well, I mean, I still need to do like Village Quest, but I'm mostly focusing on the hub quest right now. So, and I'm still only in like, I'm only HR3, so I'm still in low rank right now. Surprisingly. And I still need to do like a bunch of like a bunch of farming kind of stuff. You're acquiring Freedom 2 as we speak. Holy crap, he's tapping in. That's crazy. Dude, that's okay. Wow. I'm so good with Greatsword on Tigrex. I'm so good with Greatsword on Tigrex. This thing has crit on it. I guess it does. I saw that flash. Oh, I do. I have Reckless Abandon 1 on it. Attack of Large? Okay. Pretty cool set, I guess. That was way too early. Fuck. So sad. Okay, I know you saw that input drop. I know you didn't. I, I, I literally pressed the button. I saw it in real time. I guess we can be a little funny now. Isn't it so cool? Oh, you bitch. Oh, yep. I thought it was gonna turn, but he didn't. Sad. My flash bomb. Well. I just only get to use the bomb once, sad. Oh, I got him that time. Got his ass. This might be too far away. Never mind, he's gonna do this apparently. Which I still miss because I'm so cool. I mean, if I was even cooler, I could probably hit him mid-charge, but I'm still too scared to do that low. I'm just gonna do head snipes like this and probably get hit. Nope, I didn't get hit there. Wasn't there like something in this pile? Oh, there's bombs here. There is a bomb here. Oh, was that 10 coins actually? Oh, dude, 420. I'm hitting it right now. My Zaza. True. see. Oh damn, that was 10 Tigrex coin. Holy shit. Alright, now we can just do Blangonga. Cool. Alright, now we need to do Blangonga. What weapons do we have? We have pretty good selections, it seems like. Let's see, Power Sword and Shield, Fire, Longsword. I think that I just used this one, it's like really fast. Hammer, Lance. Oh god, I'll just use Longsword. Oh damn, we have speeding too? Holy. Oops. He really likes spamming that slam. Oh damn, that speeding is so nice. Yeah, you can see his longsword is like pretty bad with the input droppings as well. Oh, what? I'm pretty sure I got the timing right there. Oh, that's okay. That was a little bit left. Oops. Okay, that I died on that. I definitely admit I used to get mixed up on those tremor timings. I'm still never used to them, even though I know the timing. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much all I could ever do with both Freedom 1 and Freedom 2 anyways. Bow? Yeah, I do think like Bow has like some stronger stuff in Freedom 2 at least. Like it's like Bow and also like the splitting shot in this game has a bit more motion value than Freedom Knight. I didn't try Bow yet, so I don't know how Bow plays like in Freedom 2. I don't think it should be that bad though. Cause like even though like stuff like Hammer has bad stuff, Hammer is responsive with the charges, so I think like with Bow you should be fine because it's just charges. Yeah, Acantha Bow is like stupidly strong because it has like the level 3 charge, I think. It's either that or it's like included that the fact that it had like a better like shot level as well as more power. So yeah, the Acantha Bow is like one of the strongest bows in this game, obviously because of that. I don't have like the full details on what is changed between it, but for the most part, like most of the stuff that was like featured in DOS is pretty much in this game too. So you know like the iframe shelling on gun that's a CO2 and stuff like that. And I'm pretty sure Longsword should only still be a true raw boost and not like a multiplier like it is in Freedom Unite. Yeah, they nerfed like Bow quite a bit in Freedom Unite. Or that accountable that is. Like it's actually pretty like bad actually. I meant to correct myself and say that the Acantha Bow is bad, yeah. Bow is still pretty good in Freedom Unite though, for sure. But like overall, it's probably gonna lose to bow guns either way. There's only like a few matchups where bow is like pretty good in comparison. Yeah, bow actually has a lot more elemental options in Freedom Unite though for sure, so you can actually play the game. Boy, what are you doing? Stop running. Yeah, it's the Diva Bow in DOS, isn't it? Which is pretty silly because I think it has like decent water, but yeah, it has like low raw and like it's like low rank only because it's a real tree boy, I think. It's like really weird stuff like that. But yeah, especially by Freedom Unite, you have like a lot more elemental options. Like one thing that Bow is actually like really good at, I'm pretty sure, is like the dragon element. There's like a lot of good dragon element bows, even at low rank for Bow. Dragon Bow is in fact one of the strongest ways to kill Shen Gao and Queen Moon Knight. Okay, what? Yeah, specifically in Freedom 2 though, like, the Acanta Ball was like unbelievably strong from what I've understand. Oh, by the time I got a trip, jeez. I'm using these bathroom again, so hold on. Not getting a lot of points out of, I mean not points, but coins out of this. It's a little bit sad. I think we only have like 3 Bank Longer coins right now, so like 3 or 4. Try the Sword and Shield in this fight. I don't know how much more faster it would be compared to the longsword. They gave me power bombs for some reason. Interesting. I guess I'll just bomb him when he gets powered or something. I mean, I don't know, did that do damage? I can't really tell. Wow, Ice Risk +5? That's crazy. Interesting. That was like 2 minutes 26 seconds apparently, so I guess that is way faster. Nice 3 wars in a row. Oops. I don't think that bombs get multiplied by the para multiplier anyways. I'm not sure. But if it does, then I don't know if I'm timing those bombs wrongly. But there's not a whole lot I can do solo with this anyways. What goes in the way? Okay, so that attack hits out of all the slams? Sure. Uh-oh. Oh boy. It's bigger than pt second G. That doesn't sound right. I'm pretty sure this should be smaller than like portable 2G. I mean, they probably compress a lot of shit. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure mine's one is like smaller. Where's my Yeah, my portable 2G is like bigger. Granted, it's not that much bigger, surprisingly. Actually, like portable G is like barely like, what's it like? Almost like using the FUC patch. Yeah, even like like I have my patch to FUC. It's like what, like 50 gigabytes larger. 50 gigabytes about, looks like. That's, I don't know. That sounds kind of weird to me because I checked the file size and it's like, yeah, like portable 2G is like 50 megs higher than Freedom 2. Eight hundred 17 meg? What? Weird. Mine's just like, yeah, mine's just smaller. Yeah. Who knows? It's a mystery. It should work. I mean, like, it's not like there's not much of places you can get Freedom 2 anymore. You probably got it the same place I did anyways. But I have like a huge like document backup of like all the mods on the games anyways. Thanks to /MHG, but still. Okay, that time it hit me out of all the time. Okay. Nice. Just saying you have no save data and what you continue? Wouldn't it just like make the save data for you? Question mark? Doesn't it ask if you want to create data for like Freedom 2? Usually every game does that. The infinite loophole, lol. What? Oh no, I think those two bombs hit. Okay. I'm just saying, for me, works on my machine, lol. probably gonna guess I probably need to do at least like maybe 3 more runs of this with how many little coins we're getting out of this. I'll probably still keep using the sword and shield because it can be a little annoying to fight them with longsword, especially with this input dropping. Not like sword and shield input dropping is any better, but oops. Guess I just didn't have enough time for that one. Was my Paraprox. Okay, I thought that was like the max range, but... Let's see how many Blangonga coins I have right now, actually. I think I probably still need to do like 1 or 2 more to get the coins I need for this black belt armor. Damn, we need so much coins for this though. It's kind of crazy. Oh, you only need 1 more. Okay, good. Just 1 more, huh? Okay, nice vortex, bro. Okay, man. So they're doing some like bad patterns so far. I might need to BRB for a few minutes though, so. Got set up now? Hell yeah. Did you actually want it to play right now? Well, I think I need to like readjust my online settings because I think I was playing with someone else and they were using like a different. I kind of wish that well, I mean, because we're using VPN program, it doesn't matter, but I still kind of wish that PPSSPP had like a well, maybe it does, but I kind of wish it had like network configurations that so I don't have to go and manually change like all of the whatchamacallit. The you know, the online settings. I don't know why I lost my train of thought there. Alright, so how about this? All I need to do now is just grab a few more like random materials, easy to get materials for the most part, I think. Well, at least like I think I might need some Elder Dragon parts, but what I'll do is that I gotta go do something real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I didn't even get a single Blangalga coin there. Holy fuck. Okay, I'm actually kind of annoyed that I got scammed of I actually have to do this another time because they didn't give me a single coin. Yeah, you can probably do like a few things because I need to like do like a whole bunch of like reconfigurations as well. Like I gotta change my network settings back to you know, Madness server. Because I was playing with someone on Feed Me Night earlier, but whatchamacallit, apparently they're using like a server I've never heard before, and so I had to like change my settings towards that, and I was like, yeah, okay. Like all this like weird other nonsense. So now I need to like it's not a problem, but I just have to like rechange it, so. Yeah, it's pain. That's why I kind of wish that not Huntstabus, that PPSSPP, like I said, had like network profiles. So like, you know, I can have one profile, so I can have all the settings up for like, you know, Madness server. So all I need to do then is just like boot up the VPN and just join, and then I can have like two separate like profiles. So then, you know, I can like switch it to like, you know, Huntstabus because, you know, I still have friends who play Huntstabus for some reason. And then I can have like a profile to like whatever other service that my friends want to use, like, you know, just a random zero-tier server, whatever. You know, just like, that would be nice, but I don't think PPSSPP supports that, which is kind of unfortunate. I don't know why. Anyways, yeah, I'll be right back. We gotta check on something, so. Here's a BRB screen. Oh god, I'm back. Damn, you're gonna leave like that? Lol. That's fine though, I guess. I guess I'll just be here. Lol. I don't know how much more longer I'll go though, for sure. I do need to sleep eventually for work later on, anyways, but I don't know exactly how much more hours I'll go. I'll see how I feel about it in maybe like an hour or two at least. I think that might be a good point for me to decide whether or not I decide to sleep low. Yo, I just wanted to extend my combo, bro. Yeah, it's faster than you thought. Damn. It wasn't gonna be that long anyways. Guy you wanted to play is gonna come play as well? Alright, cool. Sounds good. After this, if I get my coin, I'll set up my online to connect back to Madness server. And then we can do some hunts. I should be good to go for maybe like 2 or 3 more hours, most likely. So, should be able to get a lot of shit done. Lol. Turn this back on the newest net maker. Is there like a do I need to update the client or what? to one new American account and stuff. Oh yeah, like you're talking about that one. Yeah, I was like testing that actually, like when Matt was doing it. So unless like you know, there's actually like a new version of this client where you have to make an account or whatever, then yeah, it should be good. 'Cause I already have it. Exactly. So I'm just connecting, and then I gotta change the IP. What's the IP again? Okay, there it is. Dude, what? Yo, I just want one more Blangon record. You're gonna do this to me, bro? I just want my freaking armor set, man. That's all I want. Is he really gonna keep doing this, bro? Damn. Okay, Rio? Okay, whatever, man. The keys are the same as Feed Me Night. Honestly, I haven't checked between it. It's been like... It generally has been like... a long time since I've last like done like... normal key progression in Feed Me Night. So I just looked up the key quest specifically for Freedom 2 because there's a game facts guide that shows me all the keys like specifically for Freedom 2. So like I generally do not know if it's like the same because I didn't cross reference it yet. So you can probably check to see if that's gonna be the case. I would assume that it should be the same because I don't really see why they would change the keys, but I mean, who knows? Because I don't. Oh, that sucks. Alright. You can probably check on that though. I was probably gonna check it myself eventually, but I mean, like, I don't know. I just haven't really set the time to do that myself. Blangunga, Balona, long. I love input dropping. Yeah, they gave me all these coins after all that shit, huh? Okay. Very cool. Baloney.